Hello? Wow. So I'm here to do more work. I'm going to try and do that thing that I gave up on yesterday. Ran out of effort. The comment message says, pain. It's that one, right? Shark. Okay. Huh. Okay. I have the second camera. Okay. Old coffee. It's like it tastes like heated vegetable water or something. Like cabbage. As long as it's got caffeine. Alright, we're not working on the web. Yeah, it's over here. So I need a little error guy in here because this guy can fail. To value. JSON. I also want to like write this less because like this is the same freaking word. Pass. So hmm. Uh, mm. That's tough. Need like tagged unions. Maybe I'll just stick with unit structs for now. I like how this lines up perfectly. Well, it's not actually that much effort to do this. I should be able to go like, yeah, boom, boom, failed. And then model name, upper camel case. And then that guy. Yes, sir. Do we want like this? I think that's good. Ooh, yay! Next. Display name check. This is why I didn't want to do this. It's just tedium. Display name. I should be able to do like this. Failed. Model display name, and then unit struct. Not too hard. Maybe I make a builder. So it's like check summary builder with this name, and then it only appears once, and then I do like dot something, dot passed or dot failed. That would just be so I don't have to repeat this everywhere. But okay, whatever. Year. Failed. Boom. Wow. Next. This guy is just literally the exact struct name, right? So we can actually blast it straight in there. Oh, it's already there. Cool. Okay. So now we need to change it into a match. Let boom equals match. And then this guy goes away. And we grab this thing and put it here. And then this becomes failed. This becomes game ID. Do you plan to do practice mode or segmented style? I explained this yesterday. It's not possible. The way that the practice mode works is by fudging the physics. You just kind of teleport to a location, and that's not the same as you ran the whole map and you arrived at that location. The internal physics state cannot be recreated exactly, so you can't get a valid segmented run. It's always invalid in some way. Whereas the normal runs where you don't load a checkpoint, they are 100% validated. The server has simulated physics where you started at the start zone, you pressed some keys and moved the mouse, and you managed to make your way to the end zone in a valid way that like obeys the laws of the game physics. But there are edge cases where you can circumvent the game physics with the way that it's implemented. It's not that it's impossible to do. It's that the way that I've done it is flawed, and it can't be done without significantly like rewriting the whole game, basically. So I do want to have that on the newer game, but it's a semicolon. It can't go onto the Roblox game. So like with the strafe client, so this is the new thing. I'll show you the strafe client. So here's the strafe client. This is not Roblox. This is just a game, standalone game. So like you run an exe and that's the game. On this one, I have simulation playback. So watch this. I press B, and now it's replaying my inputs. This is not a recording. This is a sequence of buttons that I pressed and mouse movements that I made, and it's rerunning the physics to recreate the internal game state. The Roblox game does not do this. The Roblox game records where you went. This is recording what you did. And it's very different in terms of how powerful it is for segmented specifically and task styles. I did want to have like a task leaderboards, but I didn't realize that I made a fundamentally flawed decision in the game design. So I've fixed it here, but this is a long ways off from being a viable game to play. But like, watch this. So this is totally impossible to do in Roblox. Wait, what button do I press? Is it V? No. How do I do this? I forget. I forget what button it is. Z, X, C, N. Oh, I think I just saved a bot. I forget what button you're supposed to press to do that. But there's a button where you can load into the bot. I've completely forgot. Strafe project. Let's see. So that'll be in the game engine session, or no, it'll be in the client window code, I believe. Obviously, it's J. Load into replay state. Okay. So watch this. So I'm going and going. Wow, I'm gone. And then I make a bot. And now it's replaying the bot. And then, since it's re-simulating the state, I press J, and now I'm in. I'm going from where that bot left off, and extending so yeah, this is basically like segmented, right? I'm adding another segment to the bot. So then if I go press B again, now it's playing the first part of that, and then I load in here, boop, and then the mouse is not perfect, but that's okay. It's still a series of valid inputs and doesn't suffer from the... Okay, you're so loud. It doesn't suffer from the same limitation as the way that the Roblox game is implemented. Yeah. So potentially that can be a future thing with the strafe client, but barring a complete rewrite of the game, it's not possible on Roblox to do in a verifiable way. So like it could be, you could fudge it. You could have like the bad splicing where like there's sometimes buggy splices and stuff. But what I expect is that if there was a leaderboard, people would exploit the hell out of it. It would, they would find the bugs and the edge cases where it breaks, and they would be like double jumping midair and then like flying over walls and just breaking the physics, because there's no guarantees that it's valid physics because of the way that it's implemented. Whereas on the Strafe client, it should be totally unbreakable. No way. Exploits would ruin the style. It's kind of funny, right? Because it's basically exploiting the game. It's the style of exploiting, but it's like standardized and built in, and everyone has a fair chance to use the same exploits. So another cool thing that the Strafe client could do with the more powerful, what the hell? Oh, it's a semicolon. With the more powerful core, what the way it is, uppercase. Should I say map start? I probably should. Another cool thing is, imagine on the task leaderboard, if you load back the bot, that's the number one, and then you jump in and complete the rest of the map better than the bot, then half of your bot, or part of it, a fraction, is run by someone else, whoever got the world record before, but then the rest of it, you can get credit, partial credit for the first place time if you do the end of the run better. So you could have like these segmented bots with different segments contributed by different people that makes up the fastest time. Totally impossible on Roblox. That would be a lot of work, a lot of infrastructure, and like making sure that all of the data details are right to make that work. Okay, so here is the first difficult one. Oh my God, it's hot already. I'm going to open the windows further. I pre-opened the windows. It wasn't enough. Oh, yeah, big breeze. Oh. So right now I'm working on the map website. Look at this. Strafes.net. So these are all the maps that are in the game. This website is brand new, and you can submit a map fix, and then the map council will review the map fixes and they'll upload them to the game, and I don't have to be involved. It's pretty cool. And then there's also new map submissions. This layout is like supposed to be a grid, but it's not for some reason. So it's like beta quality, brand new website. Hey-yo. Okay, I just have to keep going. So mode start counts equals to duplicate check match. Boom, boom. The boys are back in town. Upper cam, okay. Yo, okay. You're correct. That is. Okay, show. I need to make a string here. Summary equals string new. Duplicate start zones, semicolon. Oh. String from. Does this allocate the exact space? It probably does. So there's going to be at least one. Oh. Oh, this is easier, isn't it? Alright, I'll just push it on. String with capacity, something or other. How long is this? This is 23 plus map start is 8. 23. Here, I'm just going to 23 plus 8 plus 14 characters. Usually, this is going to be like 1 or 2, I guess. 14 and a space 15. So probably that's how long the summary will be. The push stir. Not the easiest code. I hate it so much when I wonder if I can do an EXPR on that. Probably. Failed summary. Is it that bad? I don't know. Check summary. Name. Mode start counts. Summary is the summary string and details value. Yeah. What's the other one? It's past. False. All right. You good? Okay. We don't got the underlines under every freaking line of code. Okay. So now here for mode ID in context, we write. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I still need the comma separated. Gah. And there's no new line. So this is only used in this code block? Yeah, okay. EXPR. How about damn. So are the zones mode ID? No. So we don't have like this thing. Probably it should be refactored and be a struct of two variants, or with two fields, the mode ID and the zone, instead of like an enum of structs or a struct of enums, because it could go either way. But the other one could go like that as well, right? Are they mode IDs? There's not two with mode IDs. You know, it's yeah. You can do this one as well. So this is a stage element. I know this from somewhere else. God, I hate Discord. I hate Discord so much. Okay. So this is stage ID, not spawn ID. And then this is a stage element. This is a stage element behavior. And then oh. This is a stage element. Do I really want to do this rewrite right now? It's not that bad. You good, right? Let's go. Bomb. Like that. Oh boy. Oh, wormholes as well. Maybe I should do that first. So, yeah. So I can pop this here and then bop this onto here. Woo! Okay, it goes. And we're gonna go, I'm just gonna go PR1. It's a refactor. We got it? Yeah, okay. So I'm just like pulling apart these things. You good? What do you mean? Do I call this stage ID? I think I do. Spawn. Okay, so we have a stage element here. No way. And that goes like this, and then there's behavior. Behavior, believe it or not. Stage element behavior. Boom. Comma. What is the website for? My game. No way. That is a bit more verbose. You can go to the website if you want. Strafes.net. This is the landing page. Game. Oh, do you not know about my game? The game is What Will the Website Do? It's a Roblox game. Okay. God damn it. I hate companies. I just wanted to show my game, man. All right, I'm gonna show the one that's not on Roblox. It's basically the same. Basically, it's a speedrun game where you have to go from the start to the finish, called B-Hop. There's also Surf. And the idea is that it's a gamified physics bug. So in the game Quake, there was a physics bug where you could like press certain keys while turning your camera and gain speed midair. And that bug also existed in Half-Life. Or Source Engine, not Half-Life, but like, yes, Half-Life. So CS 1.6, B-Hop and Surf were really popular. Basically, I recreated my own physics system and purposefully implemented the physics bug to play like this. So people get times on the leaderboard, which we can't see because Roblox updated their terms of service. scam you more. Something like set start. What does that mean? Oh, I think I understand. So you're saying like, you have like it's like tasks, but a legal way to start the map. So it's like loading a checkpoint that is a legal map start. Also not possible on Roblox. That's the same, for the same reason as, well, maybe, I guess it could be fudged through the system. Yeah. It's just like really exploitable. Wow, I messed that one up. It's like not very robust, the way that the Roblox game is implemented. This game that's not on Roblox that I remade is a lot more robust because it's because of the different way that the game works fundamentally at its core. It largely feels and plays the same though. Is the website going to be like the servers and maps you can connect to? No, Roblox already does that. So on the Roblox website, yeah, unlucky. Okay, I can't show it right now. There's the servers are hosted by Roblox on the Roblox game. They connect to the Times database that has all the recordings of the best runs and the times that the players had. So that's already handled for the Roblox game. It's just for working with the maps. So it's like if someone wants to submit a change that like patches a shortcut on the map, or like, excuse me, there's like a missing texture or something, I don't know, there's now a place to do that instead of like you have to DM me or DM a map council member, or it's just a more like streamlined, pipelined process with automation and tooling and map checks. Like it checks to see do you have a start zone? Do you have an end zone? Just basic things that a map needs that I would have to go in and look and make sure that it's there. Now I have scripts and tools and buttons you can click that do all this stuff. No way. Oh wow, is that it? I guess it is. Refactor. Nice typing. Awesome. Okay, so next. So now there's the zone thing. So this is a tuple of structs, but it should really be a struct itself. Okay, I don't actually remember how I did this strafe client. Modes. So here's a stage element behavior. Stage. Zone mode ID. Mode model ID zone. Okay. Okay, so this is mode element. Effectively. This is effectively a mode element. Okay. Awesome. Struct mode element. Zone. Zone. Mode ID. Mode ID. So then this dude is a mode element. Yes. Why don't I do this? And I'll call this zone and then rename it from here, mode element. And then now it'll all be good. Good. What are you working on now? So this is one of the pieces of automation and tooling that run when you upload a map. This is the map checks. So this is checking the start zones, right? So is there a map start? Is there a map finish? Are the relations between the objects in the map valid? Like, do you have two teleports that lead to the same spawn? Actually, that's totally legal. Do you have two spawns with the same ID? So the teleport might randomly go to one or the other. How long have you been doing this for? That is pretty vague. Programming in general, since about 2008. I have like 15 or 16 years of programming experience. The Rust programming language, I've been doing it for like 2 years, since 2023. This project, I started in December of 2024, the website, and I worked on it for about 2 months total since then. Starting my 3rd month now, on and off. There you go. 3 different answers. Zone. Self. Zone. Mode ID. Hoi, hoi, hoi. I do websites. Any advice for me? My advice would be don't take advice from me. This is my very first website. Like the landing page, it happened again. The landing page I made in like 10 minutes with AI. So, yes. And then like a large part of the website is made by volunteers from the B-Hop game community. I mostly made the back end for the website. So I was quite good at that. So it's written in Golang, and it is the endpoints. So like when the website pings the server and asks what maps are there. So let's say I go to this web page, it's doing a request. So it's like API, or no, it's the other way around. API maps. So it's getting back an API response that lists these maps, and then the web page is creating the stuff. I can redesign this for you. Well, it's open source. So if you did do that, then you would be able to reuse it anywhere else you want. It wouldn't become my property. It's open source. This is the repository. It's not on GitHub. It's self-hosted. This is hosted by the other developer on the B-Hop project. It's a name. But yeah, so this is the website. This is the automation tooling, and this is the back end. You can see that there's 3 programming languages in use here. You can check out the issues, the front-end issues of what needs to be fixed up if you're interested in the website. But yeah, if you contribute changes, it doesn't become my property. It's open source. Here's the license. So the license says, permission is hereby granted free of charge. So even if you don't contribute anything, you are allowed to copy my work here for free. You can copy any of this. except for the logo, I guess. So like in here, there's a logo. Oh, ooh, don't copy the logo. Ooh, don't copy my logo. Why don't you use AI for your problems? It's not smart enough. It's garbage, really. Maybe in the future it'll be useful, but it's not useful right now. I already know how to do it. Is what it comes down to. So I don't actually need that assistance. You can see I'm chugging along with my little goofy changes. You. AI needs context. I don't want to do that. I don't want to outsource my critical thinking ability. I have a really good brain, and I intend to keep it sharp. With my own skill. My brain. So what is this? This is wormhole ID, wormhole. Wormhole element? Eh? It's not really wormhole behavior. I guess it kind of is at this level. So I remap this onto a different system in the Strafe client, but this is just for the Roblox game, so I think it makes sense. Wormhole ID. All right. Do I rename this wormhole element? I think I do. Wormhole element. You. And then this gets a mile long. Right. Wormhole behavior in behavior with a V, behavior. Wormhole ID. Boom. And boom. And boom. It's so long. So we get the ID struct W. Oh, it is. It's already called that. Okay, wormhole element behavior. Wormhole behavior. Boom, boom. There we go. Okay. So now that system makes more sense. It's a little bit more verbose. Original mix. It's not a sample? Totally sounds like a sample. I feel like I should do this. Yeah, I did that with the spawn as well. Should I do it down below? Raw hair? Nah, that's fine. That's gonna be a mile long. Should I do the spawn? Oh. Well, I think it's more clear when I write it like this. It's actually generating these. Oh, wait. Is there save lock in your surf game? It's cobbled together. Yeah, it exists, but like I was describing earlier, it's not like a correct implementation. So you can't actually stitch together the segments into a valid run. It's always going to be like a little bit off with like edge cases and weird exploits that would be possible. Oh, what zone? Surely. Let's go. Okay. So these add lots of lines of code, but I think it's like clearer, or it's a more representative data structure. Because like, if it's an enum, then each variant is like unique, but that's not really true. It's just a mode element, and it just can tell you which zone it is, and every single one of them has a mode ID. Yar. Okay, what was I doing over here? That I was like wanting to do this? Start zones. Right. So if I do it like this, then I can have a impl on the overall data structure to write out the zone, and it's better. Okay, so I don't think this will rebase correctly, but that's okay. Oh, it did. What? Okay, that's... I will not complain about that. Okay, so what is in this object now? Stir. Mode ID stir. I guess it's always a start zone? Oh, right comma separated format. I could totally continue to use the formatter here. I believe. Yeah. I can just do... right comma separated in. I would need to like have an object. Would that be worth it with generics? I mean, it means that I don't need to redo it. Buh. Yeah. I can't believe the formatting is dynamic dispatch. That's throwing me off. How many devs work on your behalf in surf games? Oh, look, I'm still running the game. So here's the code, strafe game. So in this game, there's 43,000 lines of code. This is me, this is me, this is me. There is 2 other developers that in total, they have contributed about 5% of the code. So it's mostly me. But these days, I don't do a lot of work, whereas the other 2 developers are sort of maintaining the game for me, which is awesome. It's a very niche game, so it's not very profitable or big, but I like it. Formatter. 1-to-1 replica of CSS. Yeah, I recreated the entire thing myself. Well, I guess there is the database developer. The game itself I made, but the data, I had help with that. And then the maintenance, I now have help with that as well. You can also try the Strafe client. It's also available. It's not open source. It is this thing is copyright me, but I do have a download available. You can try it out. The demo. It's cool. That's the non-Roblox game. This is 5 months ago. I've done lots of work since then, but Surf is still not working. Oh, this garbage is still running. I'm like, what's using all my CPU? There we go. Much better. Now my CPU is revving down. God, Roblox on idle hammers my CPU. I hate Roblox, man. Get me out. So formatting. So currently this thing is a function, but what if it was a struct that implemented format? I did not consider that. I think that's a plan. So I can have struct comma separated, and we can have iterator I. Do we need custom right? Or can we just use display? Let's see it. So down here it says custom right zone, mode ID finish. Huh? I think I can just slap something easy in there. Is there a way to make your spectator bots client side? If you have a high ping, it just ruins the bots. They are client side. So it has to download the playback, and that only happens on the first playthrough of the bot. After that, it's totally client side. That's why you can like scan through it easily and interactively. And do you know about using the arrow keys with the playback? That's very nice. You can also press R to restart the bots. The bots are so nice. I really cooked those in the 2022 update. It's true that the streaming system could use some betterness. Okay, impl comma separated. I new iterator is I. No way. Okay, so we have to do where I. Do we have T? I guess we say display. Where D std format display and oh wait. I into iterator item equals D. Let's go. And this makes self. And self iter. Wow. Wow. And then we do implement std format display for comma separated I. I think we need D as well. I think it's just exactly the same as this dude. Impl display for where yar format. Okay, so we're finally into the formatting function. Format result, and it should be literally this, except custom right is not real. It's actually just right. F. And then this is like the first item. And then this is item. And we can blast it right here. Item, I believe. And we're chilling. That's it. Bing bong, it didn't work. It. What is it? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, so I think this actually will still work. I think I have to do I copy and then let mute it equals self.iter into iterator. And then that'll copy it, put it into an iterator, get the first one, and it all works. Except for this. What's up? Oh. Wow! Wow! Okay. That is a machine right there. What is up? It's me again. Are you the guy from Nigeria? From yesterday. Did you do any programming yet? Woohoo, programming. I just rate this crazy looking machine. This thing will write a list of items with commas in between. There's so much code. It should be pretty easy to use though. Okay, time to use my machine. So let's see. Let summary equals format. So it's going to use a formatter. We're going to say duplicate start zones are these ones, and then we say comma separated new context into iter. Maybe I'll write it out like this. Can you clone iterators? It takes a shared reference. Surely iterators are clonable. This is Rust we're talking about. So formatting the object consumes it, but that's not how the function signature is written. All it needs is an iterator over items that can be displayed. I'm just going to try. So we got context dot. Do I dare into iter? Is that going to give me something real? Iter mode, yeah. Okay, so it's already like iter, right? Yeah, okay. So then we map. So then we have these two values come out of it. It's the mode ID and the names of the start zones. So basically I need to do this business in here. Can you clone an iterator? Clone. Yeah! Yeah! You can clone it. Yeah! Okay, so I think that in here I'm going to do clone instead of copy. It'll tell me. It'll tell me if it needs to be clone instead of copy. Rust is very strict like that. It prevents me from making mistakes. Okay. Excuse me. So I need to I think I want an object that will format duplicates. Oh my god, this thing is crazy. It looks so insane. Rust is so hard to read if you don't know Rust. But I'm just like, oh yeah, there's these trait bounds. Oh yeah. Oh, this is implementation for the display trait. Oh, obviously. All right, so we have another one, struct duplicates. So we have something that can be displayed. Oh, I forgot. No, it's not that song. I thought this was a song called I Forgot. D. And then duplicates is usize. And then when it be doing like that, so it's gonna look a lot like this. Wait. Oh, it doesn't need these trait bounds here. It can just like make it no problem. Well, that's easier. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like exactly like this. So duplicates. No way. Wait, what happened to the other one? Give me that. Yar. Oh, wait. Duplicates. Good. Waiting for my laptop to get here. Cool. How long did it take you to entirely make the physics engine in Surf Bhop? Can't get enough of the smoothness. I worked very hard on that to try to make it smooth. About a week in 2015, the physics were working quite well, but it's really been iterated on over 10 years. So the strafe client physics took a lot longer. On my YouTube channel, I made the whole strafe client on stream. So that'll be like 2 years ago now. But yeah, I did everything on stream. I guess it's not that helpful to look through hundreds of hours of stream content. AI would actually go hard there to like, search through all of this guy's streams to find the relevant bits where he's implementing physics. Oh, is this before? No. Is it? Physics bug. I think this might be before. I'm learning Rust here. Yeah, I think this is it. Trying is the first step in failure. There it is. I'm learning Rust for the first time. Yeah. So this is where it started. And then the teapot thumbnail here, that is like one of the first implementations of the strafe client. So I've got like swap chain and uniform buffers and nanoseconds going on, matrices. Oh! Spinning teapot, no way. Yeah, so from the very beginning, I streamed the development of this. Also, the source code history is available. So there's 1,591 commits here, and it goes all the way to the very first version, teapot. So this is the version that has the spinning teapot. I switched to WGPU. This is more like the starting point. Yeah, it's prehistory from 2 years ago, 2023. It's all there. All the development. Yeah, so making physics is very hard, but you can watch me do it. It's pretty cool. Duplicates D. Oh, so it should be right formatter. Boom, boom, duplicates. Seems like you really enjoy doing this. Oh yes. How long have you been coding for? Since about 2008. I been programming for 15 years. Still learning. Self.display, self.duplicates. So how this works, go away. This value right here goes into this. So however this prints out, it'll print it right here. And then this is just a number, unsized integer. The size is like is it 32-bit or 64-bit computer. So it changes size based on the architecture of the computer. And this is used for like list lengths and stuff. So if you count how many items there are, you're going to get a U size. So that's why it's a U size. So this is an object that formats like this. I should write this just like this. It'd be simpler. Okay. And then what laptop do you think would be best to start programming with? Depends on what language. I think anything from the past like 5 years is pretty much fine. CPUs are outstandingly powerful these days. So even if you only have like 4 cores, it's totally fine. I am not as much of a laptop connoisseur as I am with desktop computers. I have a lot more experience building PCs and everything. Oh, D. Oh, okay. Oh, it needs the duplicates. Huh? Oh. It's the value. Okay, so it's going to print something duplicates, and it's going to print something zone. So I think I'm going to make another formatting implementation for the... So much code now. The zones. So formatting a mode element should print it out in a certain special way. So we shouldn't need this macro anymore. Oh my god, there's way too much code. Where is it? Right zone. So right here, this is like... kind of hard-coded. I'm starting with JavaScript. Excellent. You said you want to do front-end? That's excellent. I was actually thinking about you yesterday. I wanted to additionally say you should try making your own website. You can actually do that without hosting a web server. You can just like make some HTML and have it show up on the screen. Find some online tutorials and stuff, but then you can also like grow your skill set and like actually have an HTTP server serving your web page to you from a different computer or from the same computer, and then you can add scripts to your website and do this and that. It's not that hard to make a website from scratch, especially if you have it in mind of like a 90s website or early 2000s level of website. You might be able to dive right into it. HTML is not itself a programming language. It's more of like markup. ML is markup language, hypertext markup language. It's like a README on GitHub. That might not be the best comparison. It's like a Microsoft Word document where like you can have embedded images, you can have like bold text, you can have different text sizes. It's kind of like that where it's rich text. In this case, it also has like layout for where things should be displayed as well. But yeah, HTML is closer to a Microsoft Word document than it is to a programming language. Whereas JavaScript, that's a programming language. Okay, cool. We got this thing that displays how many duplicates there are. And then I'm going to remake this on the object. zone mode element. So we're gonna say implement format display. So I'm implementing the display trait. So if I ever try to display this object as text, this is how it'll do that. Mode element. Okay, the formatting function. Oh. So let's see here. So I have to match both arguments. Like there's a lot of special cases here. So we have the zone and the mode ID. So if the zone is a start zone, then it displays as map start. But if the mode ID is 1, then it displays as bonus start. So mode ID 0. So this is map start. Maybe I just kind of go through these. So 1 is bonus start. Oh, it's formatting. Okay. Right. Boom. F. Boom. Okay. Okay. So then anything else, mode ID. It's going to be bonus mode ID start. Yeah. Okay, and then we can do boom, boom. And then start becomes finish. And then start becomes anti-cheat. Easy. Okay, so those are all 9 cases. And it cheat. Oh, that's misspelled. Anti-cheat. Okay. Okay. Cool. It just does it all in one go. Very nice. Been at it for 2 hours. You ain't seen nothing. Look, did you see my YouTube channel? I do this for 12 hours straight sometimes. Breaks? Not for me. I take my breaks on the weekend. I have asked other people who play your surf game. They told me that the physics update changed it and hurt the game. Really? They're still saying that? So that was in 2022. I worked on the physics update for 2 years. So the old way that the physics worked was corrective. So it would run a complete game tick and you would teleport ahead into a different position. So like pretend this is a wall or something. Every 10 milliseconds, you'd be in a new position, and then it would check to see, oh, are you touching anything new? No. Okay. And then you teleport inside of a wall and it goes, are you touching anything? Yes. Oh, you're in a wall. Oh, we need to fix the physics state. All right, we're going to push you out of the wall so you're just outside of it. And then, okay, it's fixed. And then you start falling or whatever. That's how most physics engines work, is you teleport every frame according to your current momentum, extrapolated by the frame delta. So like if you're going 100 units per second and 1/100th of a second elapses, then you've moved 1 unit. So it teleports you by 1 unit. It checks to see, are you touching anything? No, fine. Are you touching anything? Yes. correct the position. So that's the old way. And that had a problem where, like, if you're moving fast enough, then you're moving such a large amount of distance that you just tunnel straight through the wall in one tick, and the game never knows that you were ever touching the wall. It just looks like you were on one side and then you were on the other side. And so by going fast enough, you could break the physics. So I rethought how the game physics can work to fix that issue. And what I came up with is to trace the path volume. So instead of it just teleporting, it looks at the start position and it looks at the end position, and that like defines a volume of space that you traverse through. And what it can do is it can scan for objects within that traversal volume that you might have hit. And then for each object that's in that volume, it's like, okay, what time would you hit this object? Oh, it's in 0.3 seconds. Well, you would hit this object in 0.1 seconds. So we're going to hit this one first. We're going to ignore the one that you hit in 0.3 seconds. We're going to advance the time by 0.1 seconds and then perform that collision. So now you've hit the surface, you've lost the speed, and you start falling, and you never actually hit the other object. But what that means is it can never miss. You can't tunnel through walls because it's scanning the path volume for obstructions. And then it calculates the collision with the soonest time of collision. And it always happens exactly at the time of collision within the simulation time. It's not actually matching up to real time. Like every time it updates the physics, it needs to sort of catch up to real time. It like does a complete physics calculation, and then you wait for the next frame, and then it does a complete calculation. So it's always like catching up to real time on every game frame, but that's good enough for humans. You won't ever notice that it happened out of order with real time when it's within like a millisecond. Does that consider other moving objects? Yes, there is a moving platform system in the Roblox B-Hub game, and it does properly do the calculations with that. But my physics system is like a single body physics system. It's not a physics engine per se. So you can't like have multiple objects that are like in ballistic motion or like having contact forces, and like you can like move objects around. There's only one body that has this like free body motion, and that's your physics, your character object. Everything else is sort of like on rails, and it's like moving in a fixed path. So it's not a physics engine per se, but it's complicated in other ways. Yeah, so I completely and fundamentally changed the way that the physics works. And I also introduced server authoritative physics. So how the game used to work is that it would run the game physics on the client, and then when you hit the end zone, your computer would go like, oh, Roblox server, I beat the map. It took me 27 seconds. And the Roblox server would go, oh, awesome, 27 seconds? That's the fastest time. Look, you're in first place. So whatever the game client said, I got negative 15 seconds. Oh, wow, that's first place. It just believed whatever the client said. So it was really easy to cheat. And we saw that on the leaderboards. There was a moderation system that made it less obvious that it was so easy to cheat, because it would like hide the cheated times from the leaderboards. But what I did was I used my new physics system, and I ran 2 copies of the physics. One copy on the game client and one copy on the server. So your game client is constantly sending your like game inputs, like move left, move right, mouse moved to this position, to the server, and then the server re-simulates the physics, and confirms how you're moving. So in this way, it's always verified by a trusted computer that you beat the map. So it's always true that you submitted some sort of series of inputs that led to you going from the start zone to the end zone. It's no longer possible to say, hey, server, I beat the map in 27 seconds. You have to say, I moved left. I moved right. I moved the mouse here. I moved just your sequence of inputs builds the physics simulation game tick by game tick from the start zone to the end zone. And only when the server believes that you have gone from the start zone to the end zone based on your inputs, it is doing a full physics simulation on the server. Only then will it award you the time. So every single time on the leaderboard is now verified by the server. So that's why the times were deleted. I guess he didn't ask that. That's why it hurt the game, is because all the old times are archived. They're not shown anymore. And we started fresh from an empty leaderboard where every time is guaranteed to be a sequence of inputs that goes from the start zone to the end zone. And it's no longer possible to cheat in that way. You must submit a sequence of inputs that, according to the laws of the game physics, gets you from the start zone to the end zone. So the minimum threshold is way higher for getting a leaderboard time when it comes to cheating. So it's still possible to cheat by submitting fake inputs. So like, oh, actually I moved my mouse really fast or something. But your inputs still have to get you to the end zone. You can't just teleport there. So the quality of the leaderboards can be significantly improved by archiving the old times. And there was also, because the physics engine changed, a lot of maps didn't work well with the new physics. About half of the maps had problems with the new physics. And the game community has been submitting map fixes for the old maps, and they've been like slowly reintroduced back into the game. So that might be another part of how the game was hurt. I hope that at this point it's worth the upgrade to have all of these protections against cheating and having the hitbox be cylindrical rather than a ball. That was another thing that was bad with the old physics. So there was because of the hitbox shape being a sphere, this is not quite a sphere, but it had a rounded edge on it. So normally you could just like jump on platforms, just b-hop, you're jumping around platforms, and it's all fine. But if you hit it in just the right way, you could hit the edge of the platform and get launched up into the air, which like you could then go over a wall and like skip the map in strange ways. And usually that would end up being the optimal way to complete the map, which that's the first place time. That's the world record. So the leaderboard grinders are incentivized to break the game and exploit the problems with the physics. That's called a trimp. I don't think there's rounded hitboxes in Source Engine, right? That's different than hitting a angled platform and getting bumped up. That happens in Source and it doesn't happen in Roblox. The jump speed is the jump power is limited in the Roblox version of the game. There's all sorts of interesting details, but there's sort of a summary of the 2022 game update and how it affected the leaderboards, the physics, the maps. I hope at this point that it's an overall positive to have the new leaderboards and the new games. Oh, hey. Oh, I could do this. Mode ID. Main. Oi. Mode ID. Bonus. Woo. Ah! Oh. Just like this. It's already a mode ID. It doesn't need to construct it into a mode ID. Nice. Okay. So that is how to display a mode element. So then over here, in this thing, this iterator, now I can use both of the new objects I made. So this is duplicates. Yeah. New. Oh, with 2 colons. Wait. And mode element. Zone start zone, and mode ID is just the mode ID. Oh, I need to dereference it. Names is a list. I do believe. Okay, so then I go like names. I think I could just count the names. So names dot length. And you can see that's a usize. Remember I said it's usize? Oh, is that underneath the camera? It is. It says usize. Names.length. It says usize. I told you. Okay. Presumably that will work. Yeah. Copy is not satisfied. Remember how I said it would tell me if it didn't work? Well, now it's telling me copy is not satisfied. Yeah. Okay, so this code is now replaced in its entirety. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I think I do want to macro this though. Good. Okay, so apparently you can't copy an iterator, so we're gonna have to clone it. So we're gonna say iterator, and we're just going to clone it. Wow! Okay. Shoosh! That works. That's crazy. Bruh. Okay, I think I want a macro here. Bro. That was a lot of work to put that together. This impl display. All right. Okay, so this is called the failed macro. I want to have like a custom format. Oh. Why don't I call it failed EXPR? Or failed summary. So this one, it has to be a literal, but then this one is an EXPR. And it'll just go straight in there. How many times did I use it? So I would have to format every single one. I guess I could call it summary. So these ones don't have any formatting arguments, so they can directly Huh? Oh, it wants a string. Okay. What should I do? To owned. I'm gonna do that. Okay. I might call this like summary format. Okay, so then same deal here. Boom, boom, boom. 2 owned. Very good, very good. And then this one, summary, 2 owned. Wait. No, I can't do that. I can't just do like display trait. It has to be stringy or something. It could be a cow, but okay, so that works. So now I can use a macro here. I can say summary, boom, and I can go this guy, and then hold up. If I put this in a variable, I can use the old macro. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. So literally I just go like, ah, what's up? And it's done. Failed. Yes, sir. And then, yeah. Whoa. That's unexpected. Listen to type signatures in Rust. Ah, yes. This is a common map modi texture impl function, but modi. It actually means something, but that is hard to read if you don't know Rust. Okay, so that is nicer than I expected. Do I even need this? I'm going to call this summary format. Or maybe failed and then failed format. Summary failed. Buh. All right, so this is going to largely look like this one. Oh, there's 2. Uh-oh. That should totally be separate. Those should be separate summaries. Yeah, because they're like, otherwise they'd be on the same line. Buh. Interesting. That is the only one. Buh. Ay, 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 ay. Wow, this is crazy. I really have created powerful code. So we're doing a comma separated finish zone. So all I have to do here is zone finish, and that should be it. Except for extra. Mode ID, names. That's it. And yeah, plural context. And that's it. So we can say What would we call this? Extra finish. I'm gonna let you finish. So this is a summary format. Okay. Damn. It's just as compact. I did not really expect that. Oh, it's not duplicates. Oh, I'm stupid. What did I just replace? No matching start zone for finish. So just printed out the finish zone. It doesn't need the duplicates. So it's mode element. So juiced. Okay. Wide. Okay, I see. Yeah. So what I need is else. Okay, so if it's empty, then it passed. Otherwise, it failed. I like to do positive if statements instead of having to negate it and then go to the else clause. Okay, so there's extra finish. Oh. You should probably say like duplicate start. Yeah. So it should probably reflect what the check is checking. Has creator display name. Model name, model class. Okay. This is going so much better than yesterday. I really cooked these display tools. But how's my coffee? There's still lots. It's very cold. I'm gonna heat it up. seriously zero Twitch chatters? Everyone's on YouTube now. YouTube chatting away. I am live, right? Yeah. I got some blackberries. Ooh. From Costco. A couple months ago, I got blackberries that were like massive. They were so good, and I look for them every day now, but never there. Not every day. Every time I go to Costco, rather, which is infrequently. These are pretty good. They're not the giant tier though. Okay. So this is gonna look largely the same. Zones, missing finish. Yar. Okay, so it's gonna look like just exactly that. Missing iter. Just the finish zone displayed. Boom, boom, boom. Summary format. Let's call it missing finish. Okay. Missing finish. Plural. Boom. 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 Wait. Oh. Ah, damn. Okay, what is this? I see. So this is just the mode ID itself. I see. This is blocking my programming. Okay, missing finish success. And then we have a variable. Missing finish. And then the idea would be to return a tuple of extra and missing. Bum, 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 bum. And then let extra finish missing finish equals to match statement. Bum, bum, bum. This guy begets this chungus, and then the OK guy set difference check OK would just be the successful variance. So extra finish check, pass. Oh, this is like that. What are you trolling me about? Oh, we need a semicolon here. Sick. All right. On to the next. So I don't like how there's two branches here that have the past check, but I don't see a way around it. I could set like a default value. It would have to construct it, but it's const. Maybe it should be fine. It might be fewer lines of code. I would have to make it mutable. It would be fewer lines of code. Okay, next. Go next. If your song has a tambourine, you're winning. Anti-cheat extra. That should be good. Man. Okay, what do you want? Okay, you want this. Okay, and then this one needs like this. And also needs like this. This is okay. Underscore? Ah, unit. Okay. What about this guy? Unit. Alright, I want unit. Buh. Cool. This is going really well. Alright, so we're gonna have a check kind of like this. Spawn 1. So we need a spawn 1. Spawn 1. Model has no spawn 1. And that's it. Check summary spawn 1, variable name spawn 1. Alright. Semicolon. Semicolons actually mean something. It means block the return value. Eat the return value of this expression. Okay. So we're gonna have another comma separated. But it's shrimpler. I am the shrimpler. So plural context. Yeah. Oh. No matching spawn. So teleport counts. So this is names. So this is names dot editor. Do we map? I think we do. Oh, it's just iter stir. Are we actually chilling and you can do it as is? I think that might actually work. No matching spawn for plural context. Objects. Okay. Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah. There's multiple. It's trying to make a summary for each list of names because each stage ID can have dangling teleports. Good. Yeah, so this doesn't work because it's inside a for loop. None of these other ones are inside a for loop. They all just create one, whereas the one inside the for loop could create many. So either I need one big summary of teleport counts, or I make multiple. I'm thinking one big summary. Oh, hi, coffee. Oh, actually, I could totally flatten that, couldn't I? Is this a hash map? No. Right. I think. Oh. Huh? Okay, so I think the play is to flatten it. Yeah, here we go. So, names set. So let's call it unique names. It's going to be a hash set of something or other. And so we're going to iterate over the values and then flat map, flatten nested structure, the names iterator. And then collect that into a hash set. That should be a, oh, okay, I want iter copied, I guess. Surely. All right, hash set of string slices. You be quieter. So then we're not generating one each. So now we're just gonna do it off unique names and unique names. Oh, we want iter. Well, yeah. Dot iter. Real. And then there is no loop. There is no loop. Yay! Except it hates me. Okay. So, there's no matching spawn for these objects. And that could be a teleport, which could be a trigger. Okay. So now we change into a match statement. We can call this let dangling teleport equals to snake case, match statement. It's a match statement. This is the second case. This is the first case. Okay, and then another one down. Oh, my tools are so powerful. I've created such powerful tools here. I guess it should have been kind of an easy job in the first place. And I'm over-engineering the absolute smithereens out of it. But, man, is it ever fun. And, like, if I'm not having fun, why am I programming? All right. All right. Right. Okay, so here is the comma separate duplicates. Comma separated duplicates. No way. So we're going off the context iter stage ID. So we're going to be crafting a stage element, looks like. Well, Hmm. 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 It's not quite right. Because it's only a spawn and never a teleport of some kind. So it has a special format. Meh. Surely it'll be like this. Duplicate, spawn. Oh. So stage element would work. Then I have to implement format. But, I mean, it's okay. So what the hell? Oh, it's trolling me. Duplicate spawn? Yow. What? What? Is there too many of these? No. Huh? Oh, match. We need a match statement. I hate that. Okay, so stage ID. Stage ID. Yo. And this is just U64. We can do that as U size, maybe? No, it doesn't like that. We can take both of these out. Okay. Okay. Spawn duplicates, I believe that is it. Yay. Stage element doesn't implement display. Very true. So true. So we can copy the display implementation from mode element for stage element and modify it. So stage element, oh gobbledygook. Behavior with an R. Stage element behavior. Okay. It hates me. Oh. Oh. Oh, undo, undo. It did something weird. Yeah. There's only gonna be 2 cases. Okay. So fill those in for me, will you? Whee. Okay, so yeah, give me that. And then give me that. I could totally like write it down precisely. Maybe I do that. I don't think it ever has to actually print though. You good? No. Nope. Yes, this is not quite right, but that's okay. I can improve it if I need to. You good? Nice. We only have 2 left to go. Oh, there's actually another double. Oh my god. No duplicate, no dangling. Oh. Hmm. Well, this will be like the 3rd time I've rewritten this. What's going on here? Summary, right. JSON error. JSON error. Is that a result of results? Buh. Keep going. Almost there. What does I call it up here? Extra and missing. Okay. Extra wormhole in. Missing wormhole in. Nice. And then this one. Do like this. Yes. And then we have another case. The case is when everything is big thumb up. Okay. Extra wormhole in. And then this one, we're going to invert this. Else. And this is the passing variant. Wait, I can actually make this simpler, kind of. If I do the entire blob as a tuple. Hehe. Instead of like this, so this. Oh. Not very obvious. But for whatever reason, I like it better. Okay, and then missing wormholing. Missing. Wow. Okay, so let's look at the other one. Here's the double man. We'll grab both of these and smash them into here, and then go from there. So wormhole in with no matching wormhole out. There is no plural context. Get out of here. And then, so this is just displaying the wormhole, which I guess wormhole element will do that. And then behavior, wormhole in, wormhole ID. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Stop underlining the whole thing. It drives me crazy. Okay, we're gonna yoink it off of this, I guess. Real? Oh, no, we need that, actually. Yep. And then bada bing, bada boom. Salgaman, and then there is no plural. Wormhole out with no missing. So we're gonna print wormhole outs. Boop. Oh, we can do it like this. And that's it. Okay, stop underlining the whole code. Is there a extra semicolon somewhere? Got it. Great pain. Man. Yeah. Alright, so this doesn't implement display because wormhole element doesn't implement display, so we gotta go implement display on wormhole element. So it should look a lot like this. Wormhole element, display for wormhole element. Boom, boom. Oh, actually that would work, wouldn't it? That's wormhole behavior, isn't it? So in versus out, and then wormhole ID. Yeah. Wormhole ID, and then this is wormhole ID. The wormhole. So then we go wormhole. We could actually grab this. Boom, boom, boom. Wormhole. Boom, boom, boom. Done. Okay. Boom. Wow. Wow. So we're actually have 16 checks here instead of 14 checks. Mac check summary 14, 16. Okay, duplicate the wormhole out. So it's gonna look exactly like this. Down to a fine science. Come on, bro. Wow. Okay. That ought to do it. No way. Okay, so then we do the chungus right here. Summary. Map check summary. Real? Checks. Very real. Okay. So, boom. So now we just grab every single one of these bad boys right here. 3. Careful. Hopefully that's 15. Or 16, I guess. Woo! Woo! Okay. Damn. Damn. So now it's easy to add more text. It's all fit into the system. Wow. Okay, what's going on here? Status. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this is refactor. Summary. A very big refactor. Oh, that's this whole thing. That's just the whole thing, right? Huge. It's really awesome. Like I'm getting quite good at doing the minimum amount of work now and not like giving in to refactors I could do later. And I can like correctly like these are this includes some refactors that I wanted to do or thought of rather, but it wasn't necessary for the current version because none of their code would require it. But now it does. Oh my goodness gravy. It doesn't even display the code in the same spot. What if I untab it just to check the diff? I think that'll help. I only need it to here. Okay, so here to here. Oh. Should organize the diff better now. Oh, it's still kind of trolling. Yeah, it's still trolling. But every line is changed. Yeah, okay, that doesn't help. Okay. What? What? Is that a spider web? No, that's plastic. Huh? Oh, it's part of the... Man, I wonder if there's Teflon in there as well. They always got to shoehorn those microplastics and forever chemicals in there. They're just so useful. I think I'm going to put the raspberries away. They're not raspberries. They are blackberries. Apply heat. So that was a grueling refactor. Got rid of this function, turn it into a more general object. Maybe I should put the order different, because this thing is kind of above this thing, like that. So then what does that look like? That does put those together. Let's check the on tab. See if it would it be only the things in the match statements? Oh, I gotta get a coffee. That is not very good coffee. Oh. Get. There it is. Okay. Yeah, that's right. No, it's all new. Bleh. Yeah, it just messes it. Oh, it did get that. Yeah, okay. Right. Mm. Very cool. I'm gonna actually switch the order of these ones as well, because that's like the normal, and then that one's the... Make it look pretty. I still have to make it actually work. Hmm. Would that change here? Oh my. Wait. Oh, it's up here. Oh, okay. So these ones are called from here. Check inner, check result. Wait, why is it a wait? Does it have downloads? I guess it does. The rest of the code is like synchronous. It might be good to like split the async bit. Eh. Ugh. So I have thing. It needs to be make into JSONable. Very close. There's only two little air guys left. VV nice. So do I? Is there any problems with the display of spawn? Or I guess teleport thingy. Dangling teleport. No matching spawn for unique names. Okay, so it just gets the actual object name rather than... Okay. Mm-hmm. Flat map. Wait, no, it doesn't intuiter. Wait, does it intuiter? Am I stupid? No, it does. Right, it does clone. Right. I could do new intuiter. Meh. This is so cool. This is so cool. Oh, I have a comma separated actually. Oh, you know what I could do is I could make a custom separator and then use the semicolons. Yeah. Hmm. Huh. Ugh. Yeah, that would work. That would work. I need to fix this first. So is it a result of results? Or like it realistically it shouldn't happen. Check summary, JSON, error. So that's like what's going on in here. So do I match that out? Maybe? I could question mark it. I think that's actually... I don't know. I think I'm gonna match it outright. Do okay, okay. Oh no, there's just one. I guess this is map error. And then error, error. So this is like goofy type error. No. Okay, that's fine. Realistically, it shouldn't happen. type. And then realistically, it shouldn't happen. Okay, then this guy, instead of string, it is summary. Map check summary. No way. Okay. Request changes report. Yes. So now, so this error message would be like the summary of the summary. And then, but then I'll actually have some JSON as well. Summary. And then, oh, it's gonna want to error again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. 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 Whatever you say, whatever you say. Okay. So we go back in here, and this guy. Should I do value again? I don't know. It's gonna go somewhere else. Oh, these need to be public. So I'll have to do that here. What do I freaking call it? JSON. Okay, so now this fella, map check summary. Could blast it down below here, and there's obvious. Then we go impl map check summary function summary makes a string. For real. So I think this is separated. New. Oh, we need self. You know what? I could literally just do it. Check. All right, and then we can map error question mark. On that son of a gun. Okay, and then on the actual, we go like this, derive, serialize? Oh. And then it, what? Oh, okay, it's trolling. Cool. Okay, why did it say Nats types? Am I using a custom Serde? No. What the hell was up with that? Okay, so self.checks iter filter map. Check. And then we do check dot past, then sum should be fine. Check dot summary as stir. And then comma separated filter map. ToString. Yeah. Okay. So we don't actually want comma separated. We want semicolon separated. Or something like that. So this is a summary of the summaries. So the map check summary is a list of 16 summaries, but then we can summarize the summaries by printing out only summaries which failed. Oh, this is opposite. No way. Yeah, so now I need to go to this guy. What happened to the code? Okay, it's just happening. So I'm just gonna call this separated. It could be something that implements display, but I think I'll just do this. So then it's like this. Check. Yeah, I'll just copy. Check. Alrighty. Okay. So now we have a custom separator, and then we can fix everything. Oh my god. Comma space. My separator is comma space. What about your separator? And this is semicolon. Yo. No way. Surely final, right? Okay, so what's going on here? So found summary. So we want summary and a summary JSON. Not. It's not. That's not. That's not nats. That's actually just JSON, right? Are we? Am I JSONing this in the Dingus Dongus? Debug. No. Oh. Okay. It goes like query pairs. No. Is it query pairs? Post empty body. Don't tell me I'm slapping JSON in the URL. Val. So that's equivalent to the old way. And then this is never read. I think this might be better together. Well, I can't undo it now, so. Yeah, I think that's good. So this should work exactly the same as before. But now all the summaries are separated into a list, and then I can get them somewhere, somehow, at some point. Buh. So it basically just introduces this additional intermediate stage of check summarization. There's so many intermediate stages so already. I think there's 4. I guess we can see it down here. So it's like, this is the DOM. It gets the root instance, which is like your model in Workspace. It extracts the model info needed to check it, which is an entire process. And then it does the checks, which is an entire process. Then it creates a summary of the check results, which is an entire process. So this is the only passing case. There's only one way to pass, and it's when all the checks succeed. And it extracts the information out of the map and creates this very small structure. Otherwise, it summarizes the checks. So it makes it's not a summary. It's like, maybe I should rename it. It like itemizes. It's just like itemize. It's like a checklist. And you summarize the checklist. Good. Is that good?
Oh.
I don't know. I can rename this whenever I want. Itemize. I think that's better than summary, because I call summary on the itemized list. I really like this. Separated by semicolons. The checks filtered by whether they didn't pass, and then add the summary. Just absolutely rustified. I'm curious. Huh? Does it derive clone? Do you think? Oh. 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 Oh, it's a fancy guy. Huh. I don't know where the clone implementation is, but it does have a clone implementation, so okay. Buh. Well, I think that's enough of that. I basically did the whole Rust side of splitting the checks. I don't actually know if it will work. But I sure did something. Okay, let's look at the names here. Model class, model name, display name creator, game ID, map start. Mode start counts. Probably that should be named something else. Duplicate start. Yeah. Extra finish, mission finish. Dangling anti-cheat. Why is there a space there? Spawn one. Dangling teleport. Duplicate spawns. Should this be plural? So extra is equivalent. Is it equivalent to duplicate? No. Okay. Okay. Small fix. GG. Very, very nice. Oh, it's so correct. Mmm. Damn. Damn. Well, I did it. That thing yesterday that I was too lazy to do, I did it. It only took me 3 hours. Could have done it yesterday, but at least it got done. Just not enough for pages yet. Right, I also need to review the scripts. Very good, very good. Oh, I wonder how many scripts there are to review. I should also, maybe I should implement the skip checks button. Whoa. Yes, the skip checks button is important. Oh. I was considering making it a boxed slice. Let's see what that would look like. Oh, that's it. That's all you need to do. Rust is so amazing. So then it wouldn't hate me so much. Yeah. Because this is size 16 instead of 1,280. And then what about the guy? Okay. 56. So it'll be like 64 then. Cool. I wonder if that's worth it. What the hell happened here? Oh, I could keep that length actually. And then say this is a box new. Keep Clippy happy. Good enough for me. Cool. Okay. I have to do actual more work. God, my brain shut down. Rebooting. The button for skipping checks must exist. It is impeding the map console to not have that available. So this is a full stack scenario. I need a endpoint on the back end. I need a button on the front end that activates the endpoint on the back end. I shouldn't need any database changes. So finishing Rust code is so satisfying. Like this thing right here, it covers every case. If I add a new type of zone called the Boingus zone, it introduces an error that says, "Oh, you haven't defined a way to format the Boingus zone. You have it for start, finish, and entity. You haven't done it for your new Boingus zone." Tells me exactly what I need to do to complete my planned change. And also here, look at that. The Boingus zone. Duh. So it's like I'm confident that it covers all the cases that I wanted it to cover. Oh yeah, these are inverse operations. From stir and display, they invert each other. It turns a string into a structure and a structure into a string. And every possible way that it can fail is accounted for. Yeah, I'm kind of out of juice. We need that button. Let's see if I can scope it out. Be an action endpoint. Like trigger submit. But it actually literally would be a counterpart to this. What is that? Reset submitting. Oh, I see. Soft lock. Buh. All of the other ones have 2 words, so. Do I already have one called admin submit? Buh. What about force submit? Yeah, the button is called force submit, I do believe. Buh. Review button. Okay. Shh, 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 shh. Oh, is it only on submissions? I think it is. Yes, there it is. So. Okay, so I think there's admin submit and force submit. So it'll be like. Oh my god. Oh, that's true. Okay. Admin submit. But then also force submit. Year. And then basically I'll just have another one called force submit that does force submit. And it skips the submission checks. Yeah, like that. I could, you have like a tooltip. Okay, well there's the front end done, but not at all, because I still need to push it into the visible buttons under the right submission review. Okay, so you can force submit a map. Okay, so there's 2 of them here. There's admin and force. It's like it is like force admin submit. That's not clear though, because there's gonna be 2 buttons there. Bypass submit checks. It'll be similar for the other one. Year. I might want a different name. Okay, I started it. Oh. So probably I should just call it bypass submit. Because that's more descriptive of what it's actually doing. Whereas admin submit still runs the checks. Bypass submit bypasses the checks. And then I can also do that on there. Oh my god, bro. I think that's better. Bypass. Don't force the issue. Bypass it. So bypass submit. Role reviewer to submitted. Bypass. Wow. And then we can find the other guy right here. Bump ass. Oh, it's only changes requested. Yeah. 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 Gobbledygoo. What is the response 204? Successful. Okay. admin submit. Should I call it admin submit? I could keep it as force submit. Excuse me. What makes the most sense? You are submitting the map on behalf of the map author. Because as an administrator, you know that they already have submitted it elsewhere, like with the map test bot, which this is supposed to replace. So this is, it's sort of a transition tool. Bypass, override, admin, force. It's really hard to be clear. I guess admin submit is titled the same as the admin page. So it's like, oh, I'm continuing that process because it's basically the two-step process of admin submit. Okay. So then we could do CD and do go generate. Haven't done that in a while. Damn. Yes, I write 34 lines of code and it generates 1,000 lines of auto-generated code. Very nice. And then the backend will no longer compile because it needs new endpoints. No way. But it doesn't tell me where. I just have to know because it's Golang. Good. Well, solid start. Writing 7 lines of code. Yes, so we're looking for trigger submit. And it's going to be very similar to this. Blah. Oh. It only needs to check this if this fails. because it's not used anywhere else. So it'll save this work. Right. It's actually just bypassing all this work. Meow. It still has to do the audit event, though. It do be doing the audit event, though. Yeah, this is a copy paste job. Holy moly. Yeah. It's gonna be bypass, submit, bypass, submit, bypass, submit, bypass, submit. So in this case, the submitter can't bypass submit. That's not. Oh wait. If you're the submitter, you're not allowed to do that. Straight up. Yeah. Okay, we're doing something like that. God damn. God damn. Wait. Reset uploading. Trigger validate. Okay, this is like something else. Bro, okay. I am lost. Oh no. Oh. This is, I'm actually pretty close to completing this feature. Oof. Good. I just need to not, excuse me, not do this. J. So it's not going to run the checks. That's the entire point of this, is it doesn't run the checks. So we're going to submit ed. And it must be precisely changes requested status only. No others are allowed. And then Yes, good, good. Thank you, me. Good job. Okay. I put the variable into a variable and then used it twice instead of like writing it the same thing twice. Good job. Okay. Oh, it split properly. Okay. Um. Ah. Submissions. Hello. Submissions. Optimize. Trigger. Submit. Boom. Submissions. Add. Bypass. Submit. No way. Okay, so now I need to do it for the map fixes as well. So we're gonna find that. Trigger, hello? Trigger, submit. Wow, there it is. Wow. Oh yeah, the bypass thing, the bump pass doesn't happen here. There is no bypass for map fixes. Huh. Okay. So basically, we're gonna, instead of trigger submit, we're gonna do bypass submit. And it's not like this, it's like submitted. I don't know if I got that on the other one. Bypass submit, I did not get that. TED. Okay, there. It's not gonna do this. That doesn't happen. That's the J. J. Submitted. Not under construction. Don't forget anything, otherwise there'll be exploits on your website. Okay, permission denied, not submitted. That is not real. That is completely not real. 100% not real. So it'll be looking more like this. Bada boom, bada boom. You know how it is. Okay, so then y'all map fix submission map fix review. Real? Did I do it? Is it real? Real. Okay, so you're not allowed to bump pass your own submission because that's also like accepting your own submission, kind of. Someone else should agree with you that the checks should be bypassed. Okay. Is that it? Did I do it? I think that's it. I think I actually just did it. Because it compiles now. So, yeah. And then, yeah. So what is it? This is submissions, changes requested. That's the new one. And I think those are both part of this. Bypass submit. Yeah. Very danger. Danger. It looks like we got it. Dude, I did the whole feature. Dude! Okay, so now I make a pull request. This is actually a pretty important feature. Add bypass submit button. Closes these issue. Cool. I have created a pull request that closes an issue. No way. Okay, so we're gonna wait for the CI to build it, just in case I made obvious mistakes. And I'm also going to review my own pull request. Okay, so this is the OpenAPI spec. We're creating a new endpoint called bypass submit. You must be a reviewer, and it's changing the status from changes requested to submitted, not submitting. It's bypassing the submitting process that checks the map to see if the title case, the name of the map is title case, you don't have duplicate spawns, you have a start zone, you have an end zone. So like the map council can bypass any of those checks. I don't want them to bypass most of the checks, but the title case, this is a good tool to be able to say, no robot, bad robot, stop preventing me from doing my job for any reason. But hopefully it's the right reasons. Okay. Good. Bypass submit, submission ID, mapfix ID, reviewer. Yes. Action submission, bypass submit. Boop, 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 boop. Good. Okay, so those are the endpoints. And these are all auto-generated. We do not care about this. We do not care. There's a lot of auto-generated code. Okay, so now in map fixes, if we see the word submission, something's wrong. I searched this file for that word though. I think it's okay. And there's some level of type safety. So if you can't get the user ID, that's an error. If you are the submitter, that variable is true. If the user ID is equal to the map fixer submitter, if you are the submitter, you're not allowed to bypass checks for your own submission, even if you're an admin. Get someone else to do it, because then two people agree. Has mapfix review. So are you allowed to review mapfixes? If you're not allowed to review mapfixes, then you don't have permission to do this operation. The target status is submitted. That's the new status ID. The status must be changes requested only. It can't include the other one, which is under construction, like the other thing. And then we create an audit action to see who changed the status. Boom, 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 boom. Same every time. Boom, 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 boom. Incredible. Okay. So then I did an optimization to this request. I should double check this. So the code used to say, if you are neither the submitter nor you have permission, then you can't submit the submission. The original creator of the map has permission to submit their map for review. That's what this action is doing. So the new code says if you are not the submitter, then we're going to check if you are the reviewer. Previously, it would check both regardless. But now we only check if you're the reviewer if you're not the submitter. Okay. I think that makes sense. So it's optimizing away this call if you are the submitter. Because presumably only the submitter is going to click that button. And these other ones will be used not often. It's a small optimization. So if you're not allowed to review, then see ya. And okay, I think this change makes sense. So this is now submission bypass submit. If we see map fix in this file, then it's bad. It's wrong. Map fix. Why don't we actually change this? Submissiones. Fix word comment. I'll just include it as part of this. But I want the checks to complete first. Okay. So action submission bypass submit. So this is wrong. How do I see this? Action submission bypass submit. Role submitter. Did I do that in that word as well? Yes, I did. Okay, so this is role reviewer for both. Oi. Okay, continuing on. So I found a problem with the comment. Okay, this is the bypass submit function. It accepts the arguments. You have to be logged in. The submission has to exist in order for you to edit the submission. The user has to exist. If you are the submitter, user ID equals submitter, then you are the submitter. If you are the submitter, you're not allowed to accept your own submission. You're not allowed to bypass the checks. So that's like if you're an admin, but you're trying to bypass the checks for your own submission, get another admin to do it, because then two people have to agree. Has submission review. If you have the submission review role, then you're good. Although if you don't have the role, then permission denied. You're not administrator. Submitted. It must be changes requested, not under construction. It creates an audit event to show who changed the status. Okay, and then on the web, the bypass submit button is a real button that's there. It's a button. That's a button. Wow, it's a button. And then that's a button. It only appears if you are not the submitter and the status is changes requested and you have the permission to review maps. And then admin submit, I've renamed that from force submit. I think that's good enough. And then bypass submit, that's the new button. And then the admin submit is renamed, bypass submit, there it is. So there we go, review, approve, pull request authors can't approve. Okay, okay, buddy. Okay, did I pass the checks? Yeah. So this should also pass the checks because I just changed some comments. Oh, I don't know. I just tried to do, but Okay, this should be ready to merge. Surely. Oh, it's going to staging. The head was updated. Oh, I see. It's because I pushed. Okay, so now we have a new button. It's the new button. Yay! That absolutely congratulations to me. This is the second thing I did in one day. Incredible. Whoa, new feature. So I could also merge the summary stuff. I think that's an improvement regardless. Um, this prepares the map checks summary to report. Oh my god, I'm like caffeinated. Individual. Each check individually. It does not actually include the individual checks. The backend changes necessary to reflect that. The only the something check is something. Oh. So one of the checks had a loop, and I did away with the loop. The loop. Which one is it? There it is. It is the teleport counts. Dangling teleports check. Now reports all dangling teleports in one together instead of making a separate report for each stage ID. And then there's another thing that I wanted to note. Right. Okay. The summary of all checks is separated by semicolon instead of new line. Since the website does not show new lines formats the summary, removes the new lines for some reason. Yeah. So this is like constructing each check summary individually, but then it makes a string of all the summaries like normal with one difference, but then there's also this one that's changed. Cool. I think that's good. What's good? Yo. Brilliant. Beep boop. I totally could have. Okay, are we built yet? It might not be built yet. Oh. It looks like it's built. Let's go. Okay, so I should see on this page no, it's not, it's a different one. It's a different one. Hold on. Which ones are they? This one. I should see when I scroll down, I should see a force submit button. Well, admin submit now, and bypass submit. I should see both buttons. Force submit is the old button. Oh, this is the freaking, god damn it. Uploaded. Submitted. I need the map needs to be in the changes requested. Upload ding. Oh no. Okay, it's getting really old, so submitted. How come I can't accept this? I'm not logged in. Wait, what? What is up with that? Yeah, it's not logged in. Huh? I'm sending this. It's a name. Okay, so I'm gonna need to either wait for the staging auth to get fixed or something. But these buttons should exist and work, and I should test them. Okay, how's the second build? Cool. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Should be good to go. I wrote a lot of code here. Beautiful. It's really nice that I did all of the gameplay and modes behavior on the Strafe client, because now I have the data structures figured out, and I can just go, oh, what did I do on the Strafe client? Oh, it's a stage element, and there it is. I don't need to like imagine what the possible valid states of the objects are, because I've already figured it out. Yay. I can just draw on my experience, because it's the same game. Bah. Yes, this guy. I guess I could do a closure. Zero argument closure that produces an iterator. That might actually be superior, because then it gets called once and it doesn't have to clone the iterator twice. I think that is actually superior. I'm gonna write that and see what it looks like. Who did this? Summary. Huh? Slightly different. It's too much code. Okay, so instead of iter, it's an F. Generator, factory, F. Euro, and then yeah, it's an F. And F produces an iterator. And then we don't need clone. Are you allowed to write it like this? F is a nuance that produces, with no arguments, that produces an impl of iterator with the item D. And then now the iterator is F. And there's no clone and it runs once. But it hates me. Impl is not allowed. Yeah. Okay, so so we could say iterator fid. But we could also say into iterator. And both of them would be good. Let's go, it's kind of like an argument. Let's go with into iterator. I into iterator. No way. And then what? Oh, surround, of course. Okay. Move. Okay, I think I understand. It's because it's a function once. How about fn? Yeah, okay. Are you good at coding? God, I hope so after 16 years. Not always. Okay, so that is a funky little guy right there. But I think it's a better implementation because it runs once rather than creating the iterator and then cloning it. Yeah, and then so that breaks everything. What happened? F. Huh? Oh. F. Let's go. I love breaking everything. So, context. So now all we need to do here is go boop, and that's it. Yeah! Okay, so it's a closure that creates an iterator. Hee-hoo. Let's go. Okay. So we just put that everywhere. And then this runs later. God damn. God damn. God damn. I really do be thinking. Makes me feel like a good programmer, that's for sure. So one thing we can do with this is we can say this is a reference, and it'll just into iter. Sorry. I got a little bit excited by Rust right there. The power of Rust excites you. Check. All right. So that should monomorphize better. Well, so previously it was monomorphizing based off of the iterator function signature, but now it's monomorphizing based on the closure function signature, which is like a superset of the iterator function signature. I think it's like almost exactly the same, but it doesn't need to clone the iterator. It can just generate the iterator. Generate the iterator. I think that this is the right function signature. So like I could say this is a function which can mutate its environment, but this cannot mutate itself. So it's sort of displays sort of like observe this object. It's not like mess around with everything. So this is like by its type signature not allowed to mess around with everything. But if I said, oh, you can do it, it'd go like, it could just like mess with stuff randomly. But making a string is kind of like, you're kind of like looking at it. You're like just like making text that describes this object. I think that makes sense. It's so general. Validation. Hello? Use closure instead of iterator. Boom. Surely. Alright. Clippy, how you happy? Hello? Validation, cargo, Clippy. What say you? There should only be one warning. Yes. So this value, I haven't implemented this yet. So, yeah. Okay, so this... Oh, it's the same number of lines. Oh. I made HTML. No way. The best move in a game of battleships. Did you prove it? I'm not a good coder. I'm guessing you didn't prove it. Claiming that it's the best possible move. There are flaws. Unique names. You know what? Can we actually steal it? No, actually, I think that if I backspace this ampersand, it'll give me a borrow checker error. Well, it's more of the move semantics because it moves the value into the function, but let's see. Yeah, it says expected closure as a fun trait, but this closure only implements fun once, not fun because so you're only allowed to call this closure once, but in my I think this makes perfect sense. That's like exactly what I expected. I didn't know what the exact error message would be, but I expected it to be problematic because of the way that data structures are. It's just so. Thoughts on meditation? I have done it with a friend. Meditate with a friend. That's cool. It's cool if you meditate. I don't currently do it, but seems like a good brain hack. Talking to YouTube chatter. Okay, continue. So I looked at this and I went, oh, I could do it better. Okay. Duplicate. I could totally just omit this. I could omit this entirely. I use it a lot, so. Yeah, so this is the code I'm replacing. So many checks. I could have made a mistake on any one of them. Yeah. I wish it would like show the before and after of each one together. It's way too hard to keep track of like this. So beautiful. Cool. All right. Well, that looks good. Let's go. Oh, I got a code change from reviewing my code. Wow. Got another 3 minutes to go. When will the website be up? Right now. Strafes.net. You can look at the maps that are in the game. There's supposed to be thumbnails here, but they don't show up. Beta quality website. So then there's the thumbnails. For each map, you can submit a map fix. Pretty cool. And then you can see the currently submitted map fixes and the status. This one, it went through a lot of steps. Accept, reject, validate. And then finally was uploaded to the game. So a member of the map council clicked upload, and it actually took the map fix and published it to the game without my involvement. But it validated that all the scripts were approved by me previously. So there's a database of approved scripts, and it checks every single script in the map to make sure that they're already approved. So it's this pipeline of automation and tooling to safely get maps into the game. And there's also new map submissions. AI took over. It's not AI. There's no AI here. It's all classical processing. Code written by humans. There's no neurons firing. Yeah, so I'm about ready to publish the next version of the website. I was going to test it, but we can just test on production. This is done? Yep. So, looking good. So this is summary into staging. Cool. Sure. Okay. How many comets is on staging? 688 versus 659. So new pull request, staging the master. all of this work. Why is the wiki broken? Because its name hasn't put it up since it broke. It went down at some point, and he needs to put it back up. Well, so the main part of this thumbnail fixes plus bypass submit button. Those are the main things. Can I like generate a it's fine. I mean, it's fine. Lots of changes. 31 comments. This is closed now, right? Let's go. That looks like AI text. Well, time to review the changes. Blah. I think that you do this, right? Doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, then we have to skip these. Go here. What is that? Audit events? Oh, I see. This is submitter has special permission. Okay. And then same with this. Looks good. I carefully checked this today, earlier. Good, good, good. It would be nice to test this on staging first. But I really want to rush new maps so that we can actually get them into the game. And we need this button on production to do that. These are all my changes. Very good, very good. 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 Okay, onto the JavaScript. Bring on the JavaScript. Oh, I added logging. That's nice. German song. Nope. Nope. Right. Alright. Web changes. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, is it? Yeah, that doesn't sound like English. Damn. You were listening harder than I was. That's rare. I haven't heard a lot of German funk. Brilliant. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Brilliant. Mm-hmm. Okay, now we have freaking caching. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. It fixes thumbnails, apparently. Buh. Oh, that's the end. Okay. Well. Whatever it does, I presume it'll do it better than it did before. It might not fix the thumbnails completely, but it's probably going to do a better job than out of date. I don't think I care. Well, this might break the website, but there's no way to know because I can't test it because I can't log in. So let's do it. Let's test on main. So what we should see in 4 minutes is a button here that says admin submit. The for submit button is replaced with the admin submit. And then there's a new button called bypass submit. And we should be able to click both. I'm gonna click the bypass button second. It should just do like this is what happens when you do force submitting, and then it's like, oh, the map name should be W. Okay, robot. Like this is the map name. Like, oh, you need to change your map name to W. Yeah, okay. So that's why we need a bypass button. Make a backup? Well, no. We have CI. I can just push a new update if it breaks. Yeah, it probably won't destroy the database. Okay. It's either me or you, the stupid. Testing on prod. Bad idea. So evidently I could have just deleted the cookie. Oh well. I tried to test on staging, but it wasn't working. All right. So let's see. It should be deployed, right? I should be able to refresh the page, and we should see admin submit and bypass submit button. Oh, there it is. Okay, so this one, it passes all check. Actually, let's run the checks again. It might say something different. It might break. So let's do an admin submit. We should see me submitting. God, the freaking tabs are horrible. And then now it's submitting, and we'll see the validator say something again. Or not. Oh God, please don't break. Oof, okay. So the validator says the same thing, the very same thing. It's running completely refactored code, and it says the exact same thing. Okay, so now we can click bypass submit, and it should just outright bypass the validator. Submitted. Boom. Done. So now it's ready to accept. Cool. Well, cool. All right. So this page, let's see if there's any thumbnails. Oh, I was so close. There is, whoa, one thumbnail. Whee. Nice. Okay. Well, that one thumbnail is better than zero. Okay, it's better than zero. It's an improvement. It is that is strictly an improvement. Great. Fantastic. I did so good by adding the button. Okay, the map website is a little bit more usable now. God, the website looks so bad. The fact that it stretches the column. Oops. Oh, this is staging. Buh. Submitted. Like, this is awful. It should just be a fixed size, like, ugh. But I'm not a front-end developer. I don't know how to do that. I mostly made the back end. Put it in a container. You see, I don't even know what that means. Uh-oh. We've lost some thumbnails. This is strictly a downgrade. Oh my god, bro. That looks okay. It's still a little bit big of a gap. Fantastical. We also got the favicon. Let's go. Let's go. Whew, okay, well, testing on Prod paid off this time. Hopefully I don't have to do that again. 36 files changed, 1,800 lines of code added. So cool. Great. Well, that addresses those problems. Should be back end. Wow. Well, I did the stuff. Very nice. Maybe I'll work on this tomorrow. Oh yeah. Wow. Great. I almost ended 2 hours ago before I did the, what is it called, bypass submit button. But yeah, the bypass submit button was like actually preventing the website from being used. I guess I could, you know what? I could go review the scripts now. Oh, I gotta actually do it. Oh, brah. All right, so this map they said is good, so I believe we can accept that because they tried to multiple times. Now it's validating. Okay, so it's now generated its new scripts, which is what I needed it to do. So is this one failing the title case? Small, finicky task. Okay, so this one was failing title case. Probably we should talk to the map maker about that first. Okay. Review the scripts. The scripts. Review them. Go review the scripts. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, we're going there, huh? Map files. Okay. Okay. Our review. Review. Boom. Strafes.net. 39 scripts to review. Why is the script name empty? Is that my fault? No, it's empty on the thing as well. Hey, okay. API script policy. All right, how many scripts are there? Like 2,000, page 20. Oh, policy is not real. Why isn't it filling in the script name? Man. Nar. All right. Hello? Okay, so here is the script. All right, we're going to delete this script. Policy delete. No way. Okay, so this is not real. You can't actually wait that long. Oh, I haven't accepted one like that. Ugh. Maybe I use that one. Let's see what the latest. Oh my god. So you see, this is the original that gets replaced with a different one. Blocked. And then this is allowed. Oh look, I did it differently here. Yes. So anytime you use, I don't know if this is 1/60th of a second. I don't think it is. Maybe the Roblox wiki knows. Roblox wiki task dot wait. Oh. It's so busy. Like, what is this? Why is this so huge? On the next heartbeat step. So that can be down to 240 hertz, if I'm not mistaken. So server side, this is probably 30 though, right? Ugh. They don't tell you. Cool, nice. Thanks, Roblox Wiki. Alright, I'm just gonna assume it's 30 FPS. What are you doing? Go away. Okay, frames. 30. Script at parent at texture. We. This should not be tabbed. Change the window and text scaling separately. Yes, you indeed can. Why are you mentioning that? Come on, man. Stop it. Paste. Okay. Frames. You good? So this is stepped. I hate that this is bad. Script review is always so depressing. The scripts are so bad. No. But that's why I review them. Ugh. Proportions of the website. How the browser is immune to desktop stuff. Desktop settings. Do I accept my changes? I would very much like the script name to be filled in. I need to figure out why that's not happening. In Windows, it's not. Yes. Okay. This is a. It's got to be a server script. Whatever. Just leave it. It's fine. All right. So this is a booster. Okay. Sure. This is totally fine. With a different velocity. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. 39 scripts. Wow. Oh, man. Man. Oh. Alright. What if the exact color exists? Don't do this. Oh. Oh. I don't want to deal with this one right now. Skip. Oh, nice script. It's like cleaning my eyes. Is this server side? pivot. Okay, this is a rotation. Four. Okay, I see it's rotating either the trees or leaves randomly. Skip. Yeah, I need more information here. I gotta figure stuff out. Oh boy. Oh, 5. Okay. That's 20 FPS. Okay. Pain. Almost forgot. Surely that's valid Lua, right? Oh, G. Oh, yeah. Different speed. Different speed. Still live. Of course. Raycast. No. Okay, so it's using that get part bounce. Okay. Let me compare. I'm pretty sure that I've got other ones which we can compare to. Default. Yeah, this is a bad idea. So yeah. Okay. So my version is a bit different. Okay, I think that this version is the more correct version. Yeah, so this is an error right here. Oh, no, because it only happens like this and that's right there. Ugh. Both are bad. Ugh, realistically, it should be using the table or a table. This can error here, whereas the indexing table cannot error. So it should pre-index the list of lighting presets. Ugh. Is this, this is client context. Oh. I can't. It's so difficult to know where the error paths are. It's not obvious. It can just break. It's not Rust. Well, I don't want to think about random errors in Lua. Attempt to index a nil value. Okay, it's blocking my progress. I'm gonna skip. All right, we got another. Okay, pass. Okay. Should be good. Okay, at least they're using their lighting variable. I've seen so many lighting scripts that define this lighting variable and then just do game.lighting. Underscore is weird for Roblox properties. Okay. Wait for child. Is this a client script? Whatever. Wait for child should always be your last. The last thing you want to do. It's always a control flow abomination. But like in a flat script like this, it's like okay, whatever. Whatever. While true do. Skip. I don't want to think about it. Okay, good. This is the leaf thing again. Great. A beautiful script. Rotating a model. Oh. I could write this, but I can't be asked. Sub process. Are you asking me about what I said about control flow with like wait for child? It's asynchronous. So it will check if the object exists. And if it doesn't exist, it'll wait until it exists. But like people will use this in an inner loop and it'll like randomly fail, randomly pause the program indefinitely. All right, this is too complicated. Yay. This is actually updating the script policy for the script on the remote database. None. The hell am I doing? Hold on. It's probably okay, but it's printing something weird. Two. 1, 2, 3. 2 script ID. I see. Okay. Yeah. To none. From to none. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. Different number, same script. I don't want to deal with this. Skip. We're at least using our lighting variable. It's not ideal to call this multiple times. It's fine. I believe the game is clearing this now. I'll double check.
Reset material service. Yep, it is. Cool. Okay. So that should be fine. Close. Sure. It'd be so nice to have a lighting preset thing. So that people don't have to do this, they can just change the things and I don't have to review 6 million lighting scripts. And people don't have to learn how to make them because like not everyone is willing to open a script and edit values. This is quite nice. Very minimal. Yeah. Render stepped. Do we need render stepped? Texture. Transparency. Okay. I must have written this. No, maybe not, because there's spaces. Very clean. So this will cause lag, but we might want to. Yeah, you want to factor this out of the loop. I'm just gonna do it later. Review my lighting scripts and boosters. Right. C-frame. Not quite right. I'm done. Well, how many did I get? Ooh, I got a lot of them. Sec. Alright. Oh, so some of the maps might pass now. But I'm gonna need more energy to review the tough ones. I was already at the end of the day. I was about to end the stream. I was like, oh, I could review scripts. boy. Didn't need this. Yes. Whee! Okay. Now I'm done. Solid. Solid. Wow. Is this Alexander O'Neill? No. Okay, so I'll come back tomorrow and review those scripts and hopefully get them in the game, and then probably do some more work on the website. What is it, Wednesday? Wednesday. Whew, 3 things. I did 3 things in one day. Insane. Absolutely crazy. I did the map check errors. I did the bypass submit button, and I reviewed some scripts. Unreal. Legendary. All right. Goodbye. Be back tomorrow.